Up. And I'm up. Let's put this up then. Yes, I'm up. Starting late because I overslept, but I'm here. And yeah, we're gonna try to finish the demo. Try to. No, yeah, I'll just start so that we can start early. Well, as early as we can and try to finish it. Yeah. Load game. Yeah, let me read then. I had gone on reapings with each of the guys, but one day I found myself one lunch break without anyone to share it with. Even Lilia had gone off somewhere. I assumed it was the human world for boba. Oh. I wish she invited me. I hope she brings me back something at least. Oh, I guess everyone's busy. I thought going to the human world was only for special occasions, but she had been the one to teach me otherwise. Frequently, she'd come like a whirlwind and whisk me away for some treat or another. At first, I was afraid she wouldn't like me much, but she treated me like an old friend. It was nice being with another girl, I found myself thinking. But today, even her desk was empty. Maybe I can take another walk by myself. Oh, she's going out on her own, okay. I had bought 2 sandwiches from the canteen. There was one person I thought I could share lunch with and had made my purchase with him in mind. Although I suspected my company wouldn't be very welcome. Oh, this guy. Well, he said he owned the alley. I didn't think he meant it. He was there again. Let's see what they call the delinquent? I don't think that's the word, girl, but okay. An even more welcome sight was his little cat. The cat. I reached out a hand for him to sniff, and he nuzzled against my palm immediately. You again? Hell to you too. I thought I told you to go back to your reapers. I did. I came back here today. I even got you lunch. Handed one of the sandwiches to Lucian and took some turkey out of mine for the cat to take. Oh. He wrinkled his nose after finishing his portion and jumped up to take a bite of Lucian's sandwich. Well, the cat hissed at him and Lucian begrudgingly gave him some more. Damn. I tore off part of my sandwich and Mr. Key stole a piece in one bite. Damn. Yangi. Wow, you really enjoy this, huh? I shall bring more with me next time. Next time? He spoke mid-bite and his words were all muffled. His cheeks puffed out cutely like a chipmunk. Damn, okay, he likes that sandwich that much. The desire to poke his cheeks grow more intensive by the day. Said you can come back, but you took my offering. Why can't I come? Don't you have your own friends? I can always make more. Okay. You accepted the sandwich though.
I can cough it back up.
Ew. No. So he had said, but he just couldn't resist taking another bite of the sandwich. Since then, I'd come by to visit whenever I had a break. Felt guilty, of course. I hated keeping secrets from the people who had been caring for me. Lucian had insisted I couldn't tell a single soul about him, and he was harmless to me, so it was one little secret. With each visit over the next few weeks, I'd grown more and more comfortable in venting to him. Well, what I was afraid to burden the others with. How's reaping coming along? Still the bane of your existence? Still not pleasant. I finally had to take someone to hell the other day. Damn, okay. And how was that? Harder than I thought it would be? Earlier that week? Oh. They have to take someone to hell today. Guys are real scumbag. Damn. I'm the biggest hypocrite. I talk about burning down sham hospitals, but now that I have to toss a man myself into hell, I should be happy, but I want to throw up. You get to punish an evildoer today, and yet you look so upset. Doing something yourself feels much different. You let out a long withering sigh that held the weight of 1,000 burdens. The guy's been scamming the elderly, robbed his own family dry. He's probably the type to kick puppies, and he's been the cause of many deaths through fraud. But he's never once been caught. The rich types like him never do. Damn. My blood boiled. He was no different than the nobility in my era. I feel a little better about the shrieks I heard when I visited hell for the first time rang in my head again. That's my resolve weekend since my death? I was threatening violence just the other day? Or does my empathy waver when I can't see the effects of a sinner myself? As I was about to spiral into a moral crisis, I felt forgot how to pronounce his name, but yeah. We'll be there by your side. Are you ready? As ready as I'll ever be. Or so I thought. Oh. Oh. The guy just... Okay. I need to find out which one of my horses... Okay, also has a gambling addiction. With horse racing. And frankly, your odds were never good. This is why you've never held on to a fortune. Not stop the man in his tracks. As he raised an angry finger to jab at the three of us sees him. Oh. Wait, you hated not be able to punish the people who hurt that kid. I had explained the source of my struggle the last time I had come to visit him. Right. But now you're wavering because you have to do it yourself? Your friend had let you, would you really have blown up those sham hospitals? I twirled a strand of hair around my finger as I contemplated it. It wasn't too difficult imagining myself armed with explosives, cackling in triumph in front of a pile of rubble. I feel that I could have. Why, is there something wrong with me?
I think you aren't as ruthless as you think you might be. I think you need something to strike you personally for you to go crazy, I guess.
Thanks, that makes me so selfish. He shrugged. Well, you're realistic. At least you don't act like you're perfect. He nodded sagely and tapped his foot against the crate as he dissected my personality for me and offered his sage wisdom.
Which brings me back to what I said last time. But you don't seem like you're the type that listens.
Just do your job. Don't think too hard. This kind of thing. Hey, Aiko. Are you doing fine? Overslept today. That's why I'm starting late. Yeah, how were you, Aiko? He clicked his tongue and his foot swung with a heavy thud against the box to show his irritation. Ah, there's a cup of tea. All jobs suck anyway. Damn. Well, that's real.
Technically just dead.
I'm good. Just want to say hi before I get to bed. Okay. You have a good night, Aiko. Anyways, did you make it to hell or did you go home? Wow. During my visit in hell. After getting cursed out by the fellow in our custody, I had come to terms that it was my responsibility to bring him to his unfortunate fate. So I have to put him in there. That's right. But he was an absolute arse to you. Have you forgotten already? For the last time, you're dead and you're going to hell. You really got some nerve training us. Damn, okay. He struggled in our grasp, but Safan wrapped a hand around his neck. Damn, okay. The man thrashed around harder. His eyes widened, his face contorted. The view that was invisible to us sent him into shivers. Okay. Okay. Game has no filter. I like that. Ugh. He did, and he will regret it. Wait, what happened? I was seeing red. As I reeled back my fist to punch him with all I had, Safan beat me to it. The man was on the floor, brushed under their feet. I added my heel to his gut for good measure and stumped him. God! Bully's cheeks sported bruises, and my only regret was neither of them were from me. Damn. The boys did it for okay.
You've got a lot of fucking nerve!
Stefan snarled. His anger was such a stark extreme to his usual jovial nature, and a shiver ran down his spine. Damn. I mean, mad is that wrong? No, can't think again. Oh,
Whatever
no.
horrors you can imagine, I will darken your nightmares until your very existence flickers out.
So MC has like very overprotective older brothers right now, I guess. That served as the last warning the man would receive before Game delivered a swift and brutal kick to send him flying into his peril. Damn. Ow. A tense silence passed between us until I cleared my throat.
I was supposed to do that, right?
You can get to the next one. Savant Help her with the paperwork. I'll have someone to talk to. The man is stressed out. Without so much as a farewell, he marched off down the hallway that I'd never want to walk down myself. He can be scary. Sorry for that, I must have scared you a little bit myself. A little, but you were standing up for me. And you just beat me to the punch, literally, actually. Ah, nicknames, I see. Gave him a hug. That was more for my sake than his. I was spoiled by all the attention Felix had given me whenever I had been down. Even whenever I didn't admit my feelings, he always managed to get a read on them. Tried to let go, but he kept me caged in his very tone. This was an objective observation. Yeah, sure. Sure. And let me sit down in a quiet corner. That guy tense quickly. Yeah. Comes with the whole health thing, I suppose. You dating that Stefan dude? Why you ask? Why you ask? What?
Cuddling. In the middle of hell. Sounds romantic to me.
Take a picture of that, send it to someone. Where is she? Just gonna send it to someone I know. Real quick. That's a line. You're more defensive than I thought you'd be. Well. Though he acted like I was a thorn in his side, he warmed up a lot more after I fed him. Mr. Kitty was curled up against my feet, batting the strap of my boot boredly. Ah. I am not. Sure, MC, sure. I did not appreciate the smug laugh Lucian shared with the cat. I'll find one of those guys to date, and just forget everything else. All jobs suck. This one just sucks a bit more. You don't have a choice, so instead of driving yourself mad, just let it be. Easy for you to... That was the first time I received a genuine glare from him. And my voice refused to come out of my throat. Huh? You must have experience then. You have no idea. Wait, what? Well, my lunch break is almost over. I'll get going now. Don't come looking for me. He said this every time. Oh. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, there's a paddle. Hey. Hey, dear. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I saw Pato. I had to. I need my Christmas in summer. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna remove that just because it's, you know, it's fun to listen to once in a while. Been a while since I could catch your stream live. Yeah? Yeah, welcome. I'm just playing a otome game demo. Trying to finish it today. Our alley. Sure, sure. What do you want me to bring you next time? Something from the human world? I'll probably be semi-lurking cause work, but want to at least say hi. Yeah, thank you for dropping by. Good luck with work. And hopefully your day will be, no, good. Just fine. Why didn't we have a boba in this world? Like, would have to talk to Sair about this. Huh. Actually, why didn't they have boba tea in this world? Yeah. Thank you, and likewise. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Although he tried to say no, his lip was quivering. Guess you're going back to your boyfriend. Is Kaim the one you're dating? Damn, okay, why are you asking? Oh, I guess Dude is that busy. Aw, it's cute. I'll come back to see you soon, don't worry. You meowed at Lucian and I may have been hearing things, but it was quite authoritative for a meow. Huh? Could a cat issue commands? Huh. Of course, humans have always been at the mercy of cats. Maybe I was reading too much into this. You're going with her? Huh. New chicken stock. Hi. Meow. Meow. Okay, maybe I wasn't crazy after all, or maybe we both were. But if we're both crazy, are we both sane by default? Okay. Those were questions. This is the kind of question that will keep me up all night. Yeah? The shock and subsequent betrayal was evident in his voice, ringing clear. Was the cat not friendly to others? My heart surged with pride and a sense of accomplishment. The cat meowed at him and smacked his tail against Lucia's face. Alright, but you better behave while you're away. He said he wants to go with you for a few days, so I don't know if it's the best idea. Oh. Let me save. Thank God you can save mid-run. Sure. A cat wants to, sure. What does he like to eat? Anything you eat is fine with him, but don't give him cat food. He doesn't like it. Damn. Okay. Cat likes being special, I guess. Is it safe for him to eat whatever I do? He's not like a cat in the human world. Anything is fine for him. You're not trying to get him sick, are you? He looked aghast at my accusation. What? No, he's annoying, but I don't want anything to happen to him. Mr. Kitty rolled his eyes. I didn't know cats could do that. Yeah, huh? I'm teasing. You'll still be in this alley, right? Yes. That was all he said before going to toss our sandwich wrappers away.
Ah, a cat! Where did you find this little one?
Oh. So you reach to pick up Mr. Kitty, but he is angrily at the poor angel. Damn. Sorry, I think he's wary of strangers. Make Kirk an eyebrow at my comment. Are you not a stranger to this cat too? Oh, I found him a few days ago. Been having adventures without me. I wish we could have found it together. Damn. Damn. Okay. Cat doesn't like that. Should we go and buy supplies for him? Supplies? But he can eat human food. Oh, well, he is still a cat. Does he not need some things? Mr. Kitty blinked at us, and I swear he side-eyed see. Okay. Damn. I shall research it. He pulled out his watch and typed in, "What do you need for a mean cat?" He isn't mean. He isn't kind to me. Meow.
Alright, we'll need a brush. You know what? I suppose you have food handled. What about some pet? Ow! Hey!
The cat swiped at him.
I suppose he requires fine china as well. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
Couldn't tell if Seer was being sarcastic or not. He only ever expressed displeasure when whining.
And little... Ouch!
Oh, he's not happy. I didn't think his voice could grow that loud. Damn! Mr. Kitty finally managed to land a swipe on his arm. And had sunk in his teeth for good measure too. God damn.
I suppose he doesn't require that either. In any case, I shall refrain from making any further suggestions.
As I extricated Mr. Kitty away from Seer, I saw that there was a faint tear in his clothing. Oh no. Ah, the fret. Uh-huh. With a flex of his fingers, I saw a glow travel up his arm, where he was bleeding moments ago. Under the torn fabric, his skin returned to its smooth stuff. Oh, okay. The fabric had been sewn itself back as if there were never a split in the first place. Sorcery. Yeah, sorcery. I mean, he is an angel, so guess that makes sense. He smiled and is enraged Mr. Kitty again. I held back the cat before he could pounce on Seer's face this time. While I did not doubt his sealing abilities, I imagine it still would hurt a good deal for his face to become shredded. Yeah, most likely. I think the two of you should stay away from each other. Lies, as always. How will I leave him at my desk while I finish my work? I'm behind on my reports for the week. You've been only working for a week. You're behind already. Damn. Arias and Valifar had joined us out of thin air and startled me more than the cat.
I shall assist you. Worry not.
So you're taking on work voluntarily. Brings a tear to my eye. Never thought I'd live to see the day.
Ruffled Sirius' hair affectionately, drawing out the angel's adorable pout.
You tease me far too much. I've always helped you with whatever you've asked of me.
What have I ever asked for?
You should ask me more then.
So where did this cat came from? Well, I found him on the street. Mr. Curry, stay at my desk, okay? I didn't feel like answering more questions, so I put him on my shoulder and dashed up to my desk before leaving to finish my work for the day. All the finer details of the reapings were automatically recorded. I still had to write my own accounts for documentation. I didn't understand the point of it, but to be honest, I didn't understand most of what had been happening around me. Where? Oh. We had gone shopping for a brush for Mr. Kitty. He had picked the most ornate one we could find. Damn, okay, the cat is really... cat really likes to be special, apparently. He still refused to go near any of the others and stubbornly clung to me. Couldn't resist being a little smug about the cat hating Arias. I was lying in bed with the cat on my chest. The guys camped on the floor for safety. Seer had healed the scratches on his face, but he couldn't heal the damage Arias' ego had suffered.
It's a shame that Kame is missing out on this excitement.
Oh. Okay, there we go. Do anything on OBS? Okay, we're good. Yeah, a real shame. Balifar was the only one who had escaped by these cars. I don't think the cat is nervous, MC. I don't think it is. I snuggled my cheek against his and he purred sweetly. Oh, to be a cat. Seems like a nice life. He gets brushed, fed, and gets to cuddle with Aina. Sarah was an innocent boy, so I didn't think anything of it. I'd give him some head pats later so that he didn't feel too left out. You are so lucky you're an eat.
I am not an idiot. I should not have healed you.
Wow, you got this mean side to show. Impressive. Anyway, speaking of game, how about we send him a picture of our new furry friend? Oh. Wow. Okay, he doesn't like that either. Damn. Aina's new furry friend! He amended quickly, sparing a nervous glare towards Mr. Kitty's boss. I think just one cat could bring them to their knees. I giggled quietly and took my phone out. How do I take a photo again? As the fan walked over, Mr. Kitty suddenly leaped up and scurried into the other room. What? Up. There he goes. Nah. Seer may have been a bit lazy, but he was always willing to help me. Damn, okay, I can't get the cat. In the end, I had only managed to get a blurry photo of him while he patted his paws from on top of the fridge. Okay, we'll finally get to see what he is missing out on. Both Balafar and Seer stare at me with glassy eyes. Stefan had nervously joined the cat hunt, but he was laid out flat on the floor in the end. I wouldn't have thought you guys had better stamina than this. I believe there is something wrong with the cat. I must say I agree. He was doubled over panting. Y'all are exaggerating, but thank you for helping me. Let me make you some desserts.
No cherry in mine.
Oh. Are you shamelessly called out from the bedroom? As Goblin responds.
So you're not even going to treat a guest? Wow.
See if I don't sneeze in yours.
I muttered under my breath, but with serious aid, I decided to make some milkshakes for each of us. Ooh. Oh. Well.
That cat is cursed! We must get rid of it.
He waved a very dramatic finger at the fleeing culprit.
Here, here.
I'll throw it out the window.
I normally do not condone animal cruelty, however.
I thought angels are supposed to be well-intentioned. I shall wholeheartedly assist. Huh, okay. After that little incident, the rest of the evening was uneventful. I had consoled Valifar quite heartily. I didn't think he had this pouty side, but he did. It was adorable. Damn. I heard dark mutters of returning Mr. Kitty back to the street when I wasn't looking. I locked the doors, but I think Mr. Kitty would win that battle. I was eagerly waiting for a reply from Game, but nothing had come yet. He seems like he likes cats. Maybe Mr. Kitty would like him if he had the chance. You think? Hard to say. I might have to go looking for him if he doesn't return in a few days. Huh. It was still a little more irritable than usual, so I gave him a little more whipped cream for his ice cream. Seer had decided to replace the cat. His head lay on my lap whenever I wasn't up getting more ice cream. Huh. What if he's dead in the shop? Damn. I should have sneezed in it. He had the audacity to sit cross-legged on the couch, happily drinking a milkshake he did not even earn. Damn. Wonder why they didn't assign me. You're too hot-headed, that's why. Isn't that so fun? Pretty rational, thank you. I like the banter. I like the banter between the dudes. Will he be okay on his own? He's had hundreds of years of experience, but if you're worried about Game, we can find him together. Arias pursed his lips around his spoon before waving it at us. But that's a terrible idea. Besides, he's scared shitless of ghosts. I'll find them. I suppose I'll have to keep your sorry ass alive. His words were accompanied by a smile despite himself. Okay.
Besides, who'll make us drinks if Game kicks the bucket?
Yeah? I'm going to tell him everything that you men have been saying when he comes back home. Cross my arms with indignation on behalf of my spectacled friend, and the boys laugh.
He will thank us, actually, when we tell him how much you've said in his defense.
Just like that, he had become part of my routine. He followed me everywhere when I was home. He waited patiently outside of the bathroom whenever I would bathe, and yelp when I would change my clothes in front of him. Why is the cat acting like actually like some kind of human or something? For a cat, he had quite a strong sense of privacy. When I was at work, I'd let him roam around outside. He was always back by dinner time. Huh. I hope he's alright. What if it had something to do with why Mr. Kid came home with me? That's two people I'm worried about now. Oh. Please relieve us from the cat. Send him. Okay, just send. Huh? Where are you? I'm home. Where are you? Where is the cat?
Where is he?
Huh? I don't know. Let him out for a walk. I'll go look for him. Huh? Are you okay? I told you to stay put. I'm fine. I want to know what's happening. Spotted Mr. Kitty. What? Huh? Oh. Well, that explains that. Faster than a blink, in front of me appeared the man instead of my dear cat. So that cat really could turn into a person? I feel faint spiritually. Understandable.
Hello, big brother. And my lovely master.
Okay.
Guess the jig is up, huh? Thanks for hosting me. You're much nicer than all those other idiots. You're the only one I'd want to cuddle, anyway.
Huh. Nope, chapter 4. 2 chapters left.
Would anyone care to explain what is going on here?
Raycon, yeah, hi. Thank you for the follow, welcome. The cat you've kept close to you this whole time has been my brother, okay? You guys are brothers? Did you know that the cat was mouthless? No. No, I thought it was just a cat. Yeah. Okay. What is happening? Well, he raised his arm again to keep me behind him and to urge me to return. I dug my heels into the ground. Okay.
What? Why would you just accuse me of that with no evidence?
You've been raising this army for decades, but I had been blinded.
Oh, you think I'm as vain as you are, that I just named them after myself.
You're more than vain than I am. You definitely would.
So you admit it. You think you're vain. You're planning to do a bit more than that. Sorry, I'm not sticking around for that.
I was still shocked that my cat had turned into a villain and was acting quite childish to boot. Huh.
Well, I'd love to stay. I think you've got a problem ahead of you. You were the one that named them malevolent, by the way. In case you've forgotten, dumbass.
Oh. If you want to give me undue credit, by all means. He bowed and rolled his eyes, then snapped back up to give me one last wave. See you around. Thanks for being such a gracious host. I'll tell my brother you send your regards. Huh. Okay, so he can shapeshift, okay. Alright, did my cat have to throw me into the wolves like that? Game looked at me with the withering stare, and I pointed to the threat ahead of us that looked just about ready to attack. Saved by the enemy, you could say. Too much was happening at once, and we weren't afforded any time to process what had just happened. As Game swore at Malthus, through his gritted teeth, I lunged out of danger and glanced back to see that he too had leapt to safety. Although I got him to give in, I wasn't sure if I was speaking out of bravado or if I was really able to handle this. In any case, there was no time for rumination. Spirit snapped up and under my feet, I leapt up with not a moment to spare. Thanked the stars for my increase in agility and swept my sight below me. While Kame struck it from the side. Damn. So it's powered by spite. Got it. Creature split itself into two now. Long webs coiling out from what I assume to be its arms. This is not how I want to spend my day. Damn. Yeah, he did. It's unwise to be okay. A whip-like arm plunged towards me, and as I raised my weapon to shield myself, the force propelled me once more. Damn! My boots skid across the ground and pushed me against Game's back.
So close on the first date.
Okay.
I I'd love to be more demure, but unfortunately, my hands are tied. Ugh.
Sassy. Okay. My blade took a barrage of assaults as I fought back. I prayed the craftsmanship would hold out. I think it will be fine. While he held his own far better than I did, I felt the weight of his shoulder blades digging to mine. Damn. We didn't get quite that far into our lessons yet. In truth, I had tried, but I couldn't quite keep the flame of my energy flickering long enough. I think this situation might be more of a boon for honing your skills. Such fancy words to tell me to just try it. I scrunched up my face like a child told to perform long division, and could almost hear Arias's cackles in my ears as I pressured my being to extend my blade. Oh, up. While I would love to assess your progress, I'm trying to keep you from being perforated at this moment. Where are the others? Oh, there they are. Speaking of.
Right here, you impatient old man.
Cavalry had arrived, once more signaled by Arias' click. I was flanked by Arias and Safan on both sides. Malifiers here are still at work. Trust that you two can manage this? Faster than you, damn. Fawn started dealing blows in tandem with me, and I very much welcome the additional strength.
Decades of practice. You'll be able to lift me one day.
Damn. If you're down weapon first. You're right, sorry for doing nothing this entire time. Couldn't even afford to glare at him. The creature had split itself one more time in a desperate bid for survival. None of the ones I've encountered had the ability to reproduce like this. I welcome the challenge. I don't.
And one day you will. Sorry, Aina. I'll back you up in just a bit. Tricky little bastard, aren't you?
As our attentions and targets split, I was left to face the last remnant of the malevolent on my own. This time I had bore the entire weight of a blow, but instead of being pushed back, I was stuck in place. The whip-like substance had started to draw the essence from my weapon, and in turn, me. Instead of repelling this time, I was trying to draw the power in for myself, and I felt vitalized. I faintly heard the sounds of the other three shadows dissipate, but mine was still there, only barely. Huh? He muttered earnestly, sheepish, and Sapan was staring down at his feet. What? What is happening? Felt a small rush of irritation right rise inside of me. Plus, I didn't like seeing Arias be scolded on my behalf. It was absorbing its power? Huh? It gaped at me while like I had started speaking another language. These beings are composed of harmful energy. We do not know what effects they may have on you. Seem like disabled there to me. And you're still the same shark, I see.
Aina, do not ever do such a thing again.
The fact that I had been keeping a secret was about to come to light, and I had lost my cat. Well. Zapan slung an arm around me. Whether it was a gesture of consolation or comfort, I couldn't tell. With uncomfortable silence, we returned home together. While I had expected the interrogation to start immediately, Kaim had decided that we were to wait for Seer and Valifar. Anticipation only exacerbated the pit of anxiety in my stomach. I wasn't deprived of my usual drink, at least. My little umbrella was even included, although it kept sinking to the bottom today, much like my spirits.
This is so awkward. Just what happened?
Arias was slumped in the armchair with his legs dangling off of the arm of the chair and his head resting against the other. That reaction wiped the grin off of even Arias' insolent face. Game had got into making drinks early, too early. There's a line of about 10 drinks on the counter already, and there was no sign that he would be stopping soon. Damn. There they are. Yeah, the same problem you did by the office. Huh. Noting the grim atmosphere, the men had skipped their usual greetings. Seer took his spot on my left, and Balfour took the bar to retrieve his and serious drinks. Only then did Gain finally speak. Has your investigation not turned up the cause?
I do dread getting involved in fighting.
Unfortunately not. I was just about to return when I received her message. Girl, the cat is... The cat was a shapeshifter, girl. No matter how many times I said it, it was still hard to reconcile the fact that my cat was never a cat. How in the world could you tell that cat was your brother? I'm able to see through illusions. Before I could ask if his glasses were how he could see through illusions, the others gasped and affronted at the revelation.
The cat was Malthus? No wonder he was such an asshole.
Oh, I should have kicked him when I had the chance.
I should have thrown him out the window.
I normally do not condone animal abuse, although I suppose it was warranted in this situation.
My brother is able to shapeshift and cast illusions. My talent is that I can dispel them to an extent. But why is he doing this? Turning to cast and running away from his own brother? What happened between you two? Why were you so afraid? I could never imagine Okay. Wordlessly, he took several long sips from one before answering. Could only hear the tinkle of ice against the glass as he took his time. I knew it had to be serious for the rare silence that the others afforded him. I shall tell you later. Okay. Again. If you are forthright in what I'm about to ask you, I will tell you tonight. Okay. My displeasure must have been clear to him. After I shoo this threatened out of my home, that is. A glare from our bespectacled bartender silenced him. I believe we should start at the beginning with you. How did you come to meet him? Did you know that he could turn into a cat, or rather that your cat could turn into a human? No, yeah, she doesn't have... She wouldn't even know, bro. If I had known he was a man, I'd never had let him do... Never... Huh. I had realized that I had made a mistake to even say that much aloud, with the way all the men had suddenly tensed up. What? Oh god. Potiphar was the one often seemed to be my saving grace. Right, when I had left that day after my first reaping, I came across a cat which went into the alley. Don't tell me you followed the cat into the alley. Pardon? He had light hair, right? Yes. Oh. Oh. Well. The guy who didn't tell you about the identity of your pet? He did. I could tell that he communicated with the cat, but I thought it was just a quirk he had. The two of us can understand him quite well. Now I understand how lost that illusion was taking orders from the kitty. How often do you two meet? A good handful. It's no surprise you two would become such fast friends. He did try to shoo me away all the time, and you were at the third. Surprise to no one. How did your friendship grow? Well, just talked about... Oh god. I know it would hurt them to know I was confiding in someone else instead. Just as expected, he was sulking. Yep.
We are here for you to lean on, but we cannot do that if you talk to strange people in alleys and don't even tell us where you're going. Heaven forbid. What if something happened to you?
I wish that he yelled at me instead of using the tone that he did. His gentle disappointment made me feel all the worse. I see my friend is playing Uma Musume. See my friend playing. Please don't keep secrets from us anymore. You can trust us. Look, it made Seer sad. Okay. I know we're a bunch of weirdos that told you that you're dead and forced you into employment. We're all here for you to annoy. So if you don't do that, then we're going to be sitting around and twiddling our thumbs.
Just look at Xamph. He already looks like he's lost his purpose. Oh wait, that's just his face.
Okay, damn, rude. He said he doesn't get along with other Reapers. I figured he was being bullied or something like that. Something about it made me not want to break that promise. As part of his charm, he appears to be the innocent type. I think it's time to explain a couple of things to her. Okay, so it's just gonna be one-on-one talk, okay. Do I just stay here? Do I go over to the bar? Is he going to come to me? Let's go to the balcony together. I think some fresh air will do both of us some good. He isn't going to push me over, is he? He closed the door behind us quietly, and I looked up at the beautiful night sky. Should take it in case this is the last thing I ever see. Don't be over dramatic. He could have killed you earlier if he wanted to. I mean, I scolded myself as we stood together in the night air. I started counting the laces of my boots as we stood in silence. Occasionally, I would peek up to observe the rise and fall of his chest, but I didn't dare to make eye contact just yet. Okay, here we go. A long time ago, my brothers and I were born. I shall spare you the details for now, but it is the reason why I bear a last name. Reapers simply come to exist, or they are humans working off a soul depth. My brothers and I the only exception. Somewhere along the way, they have become wayward. They are living as fugitives now. It's my duty to capture them and bring them to justice. Oh. Reassure him that it will be alright, even if they would be empty words.
Do you understand now? The fear I felt when I saw that he had come into your home. When I was away, and could not protect you.
You'll have but want to melt in such close proximity. Fortunately for my nurse, he was very fast. Okay, girl.
I suspect you know that you cannot seek them out anymore. You are intelligent enough to not repeat a mistake, I hope.
His stern warning still rang clearly. despite how softly he said my name. They are your brothers. They are harmful, and you are not to go near them. His hand had reached up to kiss my face again, in a gesture that was far too intimate to be friendly. Okay. The air was strange between us. I couldn't decipher what the mood was anymore, and I wasn't sure that the best thing to say was rather have been scolded. I mean, he did kinda, just really soft spoken, I guess. I thought, yet my heart was beating shallowly, rapidly, like the fluttering of a hummingbird's wings. Now that's so between us, how about a round of drinks, just for the two of us? Oh, there's a ad break. Okay, you know what? Since there's an ad break, I am gonna BRB real quick. I need to do a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Thank you for the raid. Wait, what? What? Thank you for the raid. Sushi Fall BT. Hi. Yeah, sorry, I went to BRB. I just took a bathroom break. Also a water break. But yeah. Thank you for the raid. How are you playing? Playing create? Not, yeah, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream was, good. Hope it, was, fine. Yeah, sorry, I was BRB. Yeah, welcome, and, I call this, I guess if you guys are new here, I'm Shin. Well, online I'm more known as Karishin, but you can call me Shin. I'm a flower fairy. And yeah, I'm just playing a otome game. It's a demo. And I think I'm almost done. Almost. Probably 2 more chapters, but yeah. I was literally listening and you were gone. No. I was on the creative tab fixing my phone. I fixed my phone, but I forgot to screw. Should be fine, but dang. Oh. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the raid. It's good to know you got your phone fixed, and I didn't know there was a tab for that. Oh, hey Lex. Lexamil, hi. Thank you for the follow, Lexamil and Sushi. Hey. Welcome. Got Twitch working finally? Yay, hey! Welcome to the stream, Lex. And yeah, thank you for the raid, raiders. And I hope you guys have a good day. I'm just chilling. So yeah, been broken for 2 years, but I was like, just do it this week. Oh, what phone was it? Just curiously asking. What phone was that? Oh, it's getting hot in my room. I should turn on the AC. Samsung S22 Ultra. Oh. Guess at least you got it fixed. Not really much of a. I don't really have much of like a tech knowledge when it comes to phone like that, but yeah. Clearing Sash, let me get into the settings and set everything up. Here's hoping it doesn't bug out again. Yeah, hopefully. Only forgot the screws because I got too giddy. Oh. Yeah, that's cool that you fixed it. Yeah, welcome, and I'm just reading this otome game. Don't mind my reading skills. I pretty sure I have like a monotone voice when I'm reading. Also, how the outfits are busy in this game. They are, and I kind of like it though because the style they have for the art is something I really like. Like it's actually like in my preferences. It was a fairly easy repair, but it is an expensive repair, not including Apple devices because those are hell on earth to repair. Yeah, I've heard that Apple devices are something to repair. Like, they're really something. Wait, why am I tagged in somewhere? How's that? Oh. Yeah. I am gonna try to read dialogues. My reading skills aren't that good, but we get through. Anyways, Ima go night night. Hope you have fun. Good rest of the stream. Yeah, thank you, Sushi, and you have a good night. So the topic of his brothers wasn't entirely taboo then. I feel like I'm treading dangerous waters. You think, MC, you think. Nonetheless, I gave him a pleasant smile of my own. I'd be delighted, and Haim? Yes? Yomi and Yuki. Yeah, understandable he would be flabbergasted. Yeah. That was out of nowhere. Okay, I'm saying. Your priorities are amazing. Fine, I shall bestow you any cat you wish, so long as it's actually an entire cat. Yeah, make sure it's an entire cat and not a shape-shifting man. Can you turn into a cat? Why do you wish to And now the idea is entirely off-putting. I shoved him away good-naturedly, and he chuckled that low. Velvety laughed at relief. Okay. I like that the MC is witty though in this game. It's not the usual MC that's too gentle. Like, she still has her gentle side and like caring and kind side that usual MCs do, but she has more sass and wit with her, which is, you know, different. The others eventually returned to check that all was well between us, and the night returned to our usual rambunctious antics.
So, you've been seeing men behind my back.
Lily, It was the next day at work. I had returned from delivering a kind elderly man to the gates of heaven when Lilia had seized my wrist in the hallway and dragged me straight here.
I was wondering why you were too busy for me. Now I know.
Yeah. She was pacing back and forth, her arms crossed behind her back.
You know, I thought it would be bros over hoes.
Why, is she jealous or something?
Although I guess they're two bros. Does that make me the hoe?
Yeah. You're right, a lot of VN main characters are bland to allow self-insert. It's refreshing to see one of them with personality. Yeah? Like, I played other otome games as well, and there have been MCs that are actually interesting, that they actually have their own personality, and this is one of them, which is really cool. And it's a demo. I'm like, I kind of want to see the full game. Like, I know it's still in development, but I do really want to see the full game, bro. It's really interesting. She gestured at herself, her eyebrows scrunched tightly.
Is that all I am to you? A hoe?
Girl! She stopped to put her hands on her hips and looked at me accusingly. No? I held her shoulders and shook her. Who told you this already? I knew the answer before she replied. Oh, hey Lex, welcome. Oh look, 36 cups of tea, damn. Hey Lex, how are you doing? New game, who this? I'm playing Salvus Aries. It's a demo of an otome game that I found on Steam. And since it does have like a very interesting art style to me, so I'm like, you know what, I'll download the demo and play it. Did not expect that the demo has 5 chapters, by the way. I thought it was just gonna be like a 2-hour experience, but no, there is 5 chapters, apparently. So this is part 2 from last week. The lady looks like you with white purple hair. Oh. Well, didn't think about that. Oh, that's something. You know what? That is something. Did not think about that. I can see similarities. I swear that I did not see this game yet when I was designing my VTuber. Face shape is similar. Damn. I swear I did not see this game while I was designing my VTuber. I'm pretty sure this was already in development, but I have not seen this game even before. I only found this game recently. Her VTuber is definitely older than this one. Yeah, most likely. Like, I'm pretty sure it's been like 4 years at this point. You're a very lovely friend to me, Lilia. I just promised them not to tell.
What? But I want to know things too.
If anything, they copied you. Nah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't say something like that, but I can see the similarities. You hear that Salvus Aries that's watching you? It's a fairly common facial design for otome. It is, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of otome games that I played have somewhat similar face shape. I guess it's also because I play a lot of otome games that my style became like inspired by that style. Maybe.
Did you date them?
Damn, Lilia. Lilia has no filter for that, okay. Her pout transformed dangerously quickly into a suggestive grin.
Jeez, why are you yelling? Feels a bit defensive, I think.
Why would I date?
They're handsome boys, aren't they? Sure, they have some flaws, but...
Oh yeah, they're fugitives. The door had swung open. Her favorite redhead poked his head inside.
And what's a bit of forbidden love?
Oh my god, Lilia. Whose love is forbidden? Oh no, it's not fun. Oh, there's one of the guys. She whispered something in his ear, and while he raised a doubtful brow, he eased up his reproach.
So that's your type, huh?
I search up what an otome game is, and Fields of Mystery is one of the list that pops up. Well, you do have several choices there, but I don't think it fits the otome game part. Not at least, because you can date even females there. No matter your gender in the game, if I remember right. So I think I would rather consider it as a visual novel. Not sure what gender of visual novel, but yeah. But otome game is just having one female MC and a lot of dudes as your bachelors, yeah. That's basically what the otome game is, which is more catered to the female audience, like for female players. Like, but even if you're a guy, you can play that. Laser plays otome games actually. I know he has a few otome games that he plays, and he likes them. If you have any type in men, why not?
Yep, she's into bad boys.
Damn. I'd be a bad. It's fun. He flexed, not unlike how a bird struts its feathers, and the two of us get it at his tactics.
Well, if I'm ever actually into bad boys, I shall add you to the list for consideration.
Yeah, and you can hear it is actually voiced partly at the moment, but you know, it's a demo, so pretty sure not everything's gonna be voiced just yet. Yeah, I've never played any Gage or otome type games, to be honest. Well, it just depends if you can find your own preference in the games. So yeah. Otome was originally a female game, but it's changed meaning towards romance with a focus on male love interest. Yeah. It was that before, yeah. Or the Dragon Mommy Gage game sad. I mean, I could ask John if he knows any of those kind of games. John most likely have a lot in his list that might tick your boxes. You can easily ask John if he has any recommendations. And I'm pretty sure there is a lot of Gage in the shared library that John and I are sharing. I can think of two without even searching. Oh, there you go. Lecturebill has. You guys are free to share recommendations to each other. That's all I asked. I must prefer good boys. Damn. Reach up to ruffle his hair, and if he had a tail, it would be wagging furiously. Dog, okay. Most of the Gages I see were not appropriate. I think there should be a few of them. I know John has a few in his Steam library. I don't know how to filter the Steam library with which whoever owns which. So yeah, there's like 4 of us sharing the same library, so there's like 100 games in there. A lot of the Steam ones are shovelware. Yeah, you'd be better looking on VNDB. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure there is a few of them that, I mean, Lex, if you're probably into like story, like very story rich visual novel, you could try this one. Wait, I can't remember the spelling, but here we are. Let's see. You can try this one, Lex. This is a Uta Wale Mono is a visual novel type game that has combat in it. You can try that. I was shocked and surprised to hear that the Nintendo eStore is filled with slop, inappropriate slop. Oh yeah, it is. It is. I see them every day when I open the eShop. There are exceptions, of course, but I wouldn't know how to find such a list on Steam. John knows how to find them. Well, Uta Wada Mono is more story-driven. And there is combat in it, so I don't know if you're gonna be interested in it. You can search. I forgot which is the first game you could check though. I'll have to double check. What's the first game actually? Oh, there you go. It's Brotherhood of the Fallen. So apparently, my dream gage, it's Fire Emblem. Then you might like Utawaru Mono, because the battle system is just Fire Emblem basically. So that Utawaru Mono, Prelude of the Fallen is apparently the first game, so you can check that out if you want to see it. Yeah, story is good. You haven't played FE yet? Huh. Oh, there you go. That's a recommendation. You play as a male MC and you got a lot of girls to check out. But I'd love to try it if I ever get my hands on the Switch in the future. Yeah, FE is also really good. Also, I probably won't anytime soon because Nintendo poopy. Yeah, I do own the Switch because I like playing the otome games there. Not to mention I have like a backlog of otome games I haven't finished. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta finish some of them. I mean, I finished like probably 2 of them minus the bad endings, but yeah. Anyway, don't let me distract you from hot animes. Yeah, thanks, Lex. Hopefully, the recommendation will help you find something. I'll be in the back chilling. Thanks, Lex. Well, since the fans ruined our little chat, guess I'll go watch this stream. What? Stream? Oh, God. I see. I had a lot to learn, but one thing I didn't know is that sometimes it was better to nod along. Please do not encourage her to commit crimes. Go watch her stream. You are a terrible influence. He opened the door and nudged her through, but she was already too engrossed in her device to argue. So, what are your plans for lunch? I thought I was going to the human world with Lilia, but I guess she's busy. How about you spend time with me? My treat. Okay. So I'm gonna be reading like 1.5 chapters. So I really have like a big chug of water here. He playfully put my hand on his arm and marched me down the hallway. I think I spotted Lilia curled up somewhere with headphones in her ears. A fascinating invention, and a coffee in hand. Came across Ear and Valifar, and the latter took in the sight of the both of us. His gaze lingered a little longer than usual. Did I see relief in his eyes? Young summer fun? Good job, Span. Valifar and Span's faces fell. Huh? You're trying to keep me occupied, aren't you? I muttered angrily to avoid too many raised eyebrows and removed my hand from the pawn. Can't trust me to be on my own, right? I thought we were back to normal. At least the three of them had the decency to show their chagrin in their matching remises. We just want to ensure that you are safe. Said I won't keep secrets from you. I wish you would believe me. I came close to stomping my foot, but that would be childish and go against my point. With everything that has happened, well, if you're a target now, I don't want you out of our sight. Fair. We just encountered the villain of the story, apparently. Well, probably side villain, judging by how otome games are, but yeah. You're not just doing this to keep me out of trouble. You act like we've never hung out for fun before. I pouted at him. This is different. He opened his mouth and then closed it. No rebuttal, huh? Reminding me I need to finish the Amayui Fandis I discovered an item that enhances level ups, and I started to get more out of it. But the light dungeon I have to clear first is hell for the carries. Oh, good luck with that, though. Now you're moving on to bribery. Yeah, they tend to use similar designs for villains.
Bribery is acceptable in small portions.
Bribery is acceptable in small portions. Okay, game.
My Valafar, what a scandalous thing to say.
I do like their English voices for the men as well. Like I like the voice for the MC as well, but the guys, the voices for them actually fit. Alright, I'll show you that I can behave if we can get the cert, and that you'll let me be after some time has passed. I doubt I really be of much interest to Malthus after this, or to Nox. Thank you for treating us. Oh, even the name is a demonic reference? I mean, the MC and these dudes are Reapers, apparently. So I guess I get the references. Well, the MC recently died and became a Reaper, but yeah. After work, it had been Kaim and Valifar's turn to babysit me. Damn. I still feel like a child that had been grounded. But I did deserve it, I suppose. You kinda did, girl. How about I teach you how to mix some drinks? Was he being nice to me again? Was this the carrot and stick method? That sounds fun. Do you think I can handle it? With some practice, I believe you certainly outdo me. He tilted his head to me, his eyes holding playful mirth. He pulled out some empty glasses and beckoned me over. He was very eager to instruct me. Too eager, in fact. Wait a moment. This is just another scheme to pass your work to me. I'm on to you, Kai. You do just now, but be warned, Aina. Before you know it, you'll be the one behind the counter while he's stolen away in the corner. And I'm not deserving of a break. Well, old man does need a break. I ask myself that every day. Here, Valafar, have a drink to make you feel better. Sorry if it tastes bad. It tastes... It doesn't. The guy points. He'll live. Perhaps this will cease his nagging. Malif, are you okay? This is quite strong. What did you mix in there? Perhaps you could bring me another glass and some seltzer? I kept busy with my hands, but my mind began to wander. I had learned quite a bit from Kaim, but I still had to learn a lot more about myself. Oddly, I didn't have the chance to think much about what had happened earlier. Was it because I was busy? I was normally the type of person to stress a point until I figured it out. Oh wow, legal chef MC in an otome? That's rare. Yeah, she's learning to mix drinks right now, so I don't know what she put in there. There are some things that I didn't ask before. Yes. I waited for the others to settle in and gathered their drinks before I spoke. I can make Orius' drink, as I wasn't in the mood to hear him complaining about me messing up. I took my seat between Safan and Seer on the sofa, as usual. Alright, what's the best way to ask this? What exactly happened after my death? Everyone stared at me. Well, that is certainly one way to start a conversation. True. There's another ad starting in another minute. What the fuck, Twitch? I figured a direct approach was best. I mean, yeah, I guess. They are not really telling you a lot, MC. Yeah, that's true. Arias scrutinized me from his armchair, his fingers idly stirring the ice in his drink with a straw. You really want to know? I should know. I mean, she should. Yeah, she should. Whether I want to or not isn't really an option. You've been here for a while. Has it been bothering you? Your past must have been afflicting you as well. I'm afraid we have been neglecting your fears. Seer gently cupped my cheeks and I smiled back at him as I put my fingers against his. The past wasn't affecting me as much as it should have been, which perhaps had indeed become a source of fear for myself. You've all done nothing but take care of me, maybe a little too much. They are acting like overprotective brothers right now, not gonna lie. I aimed a pointed look at Kame, who had the audacity to grin back with a pleasant and unaffected air. Surely, do you think we don't simply enjoy spending our time with you? Well, you've livened up our lives. Sure, lay on the flattery. Despite myself, I smile. I'm surprised you waited until now to ask. Truly, I haven't thought of it often, not since the last time I spoke about it with all of you. In fact, my memories as a whole feel blurry when I try to think more. I haven't had dreams at all since I've been here. And we have an ad break. Nope, I'll take that as a time to actually hydrate then. We have an ad break, so I'm just gonna wait for it for a bit. Also, why am I tagged in some message? The fuck? Okay. Ooh. Ooh, the PvP glam for FF14 looks nice. Ooh. Let me send that. Send it to the FC. Okay, ad break is done. I still cannot remember my time in purgatory. I remember stepping forward to my execution. I set my glass on the coffee table, held my head in my hands. I remember how much I love my family and Felix. I remember how much the nobility destroyed us, and I remember destroying them. I remember that I did all these things, but that's all. I can see any minute. Huh. What do you mean that you cannot see? I know everything that happened, but no matter how hard I try, the pictures have been erased from my memory. I thought I remembered my life clearly because I knew what happened, but I only remember on the surface level. I can't remember what Felix looks like at all. Isn't that a good thing? Considering all that had happened, I was ashamed to say it aloud, even if I could remember what he looked like or how the warmth of his hand felt on mine. What lingered in my heart was enough to sway me.
Even now?
Even now. Might be a Reaper in name, but I still might be human deep down after all.
We all have our weaknesses.
Hi there on the YouTube chat. Hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Is her love a weakness? I, for one, admire it. Oh, to be so ardently loved. Damn. Serious? We are getting off track here. Right, I suppose it's part of human nature to want to know. Maybe I can remember what happened if you tell me? Is it okay to force your memories back? Not knowing will only make me suffer more.
Then let us go back to the beginning. Or perhaps more appropriately, the end.
Have a good day? Yeah, thank you. You have a good day too. The beginning of the end? You two are terrible people. You see, I'm just revealing his true colors. I suppose jokes about my dad are one way to keep you going. Shocking. Afterwards, your beloved friend lost whatever sense of reason he had to hold him back. His conscience was no more. Perhaps he had lost his reason to live? Oh. It is how you choose to rein in a man from... Oh, a reign of terror. Oh. I hear that my mom is home, so I gotta go open the door real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Problem here is what was set in motion before your demise. When it came upon your body, he lost his mind. His wails were unearthly. Oh, hey, John. I did not know that you knew his tale by far. I have heard of it. Huh? Okay. Well, I think I know what he meant, but yeah. I held the size of my head in understanding. I was already intent on destroying all the nobility in the nation. The two of you had already begun doing so. Yes, I was in charge of reconnaissance. Maps, guard rotations, schedules, supply routes. And you were to aim the dagger, and Felix was the one who threw it. He may as well have both been holding the hilt. He began to wage war. He promised neighboring countries that they would receive the lands of the nobility if they offered their arms. The march he led lay waste to many estates of the wealthiest. He allowed the common folk to flee, but there wasn't enough resources for all, of course. And even if there was, to uproot one's life and begin again somewhere else, it was chaotic. Cities were flowing with refugees. People scraped by to feed their families. He was blinded by hatred, promises of land, or lies. Why destroy the current nobility if he were to invite people to take over? That is where Sarah and I came in. We work as fixers. With Felix bringing mayhem to the world, we were forced to take matters in our own hands. We are to not interfere in human matters until matters become dire. Sarah is usually the strategist, and I execute the plans. I didn't expect that Seer would be a strategist. I mean, he seemed that smart, so yes. It appeared that Malifar read my mind because I caught him smirking. Seer is quite intelligent when he chooses to be. Damn. Okay. When I choose to be, says the man that has never bested me in the chest. Damn. Okay. He's able to see more than the rest of us, just Haim can see through individuals. Seer can see things and people as a whole. Is it because he is an angel? Yeah, I've wondered if that is the case, but it appears to be a natural talent within him. Just like with King. Huh. I wish I had a talent. Damn. What did your roles require? You became a general? You fought in the war? Must have been quick. I'm pleased to hear that you think I'm that strong, but it was way harder than that. All work, Aina.
You think I can just create a blast with my scythe in the battlefield, and that would have fixed everything?
Well, why not? They'd probably revere you as a god. You get statues made of yourself and everything. Svan froze and stared at me. Then he started to stroke his chin, his eyes lost in thought. Huh, didn't think of it that way. Damn, wonder if I can go back and... No. Svan, no. Not even think about it. Yeah, don't. Just a joke. But it was a long battle. Your boyfriend wasn't easy to fight. I didn't bother to protest that he was not my boyfriend. I did not wish to be the nobles either, so it was particularly difficult. But more importantly, I did not wish to let you die in vain. It was difficult to come up with a plan to minimize damage while allowing those that were evil to languish. Not that there were many left. I suppose not. Felix had done an excellent job for eradicating most of the upper class. Yet, he put himself on the throne. Suitable means to an end for him, despite the irony. Is that why you wear an eye patch, Stefan? Did you hurt yourself in the war?
I didn't hurt myself in the war. Hey, don't worry. No human could hurt me.
I saw the replenish where there was destruction. I rerouted the supply routes that you had obstructed. Why didn't you two go back in time and stop it from happening? The skill of both Felix and myself is forbidden. We can only correct the current course. We cannot go back in time and change something. We can go back in time for our repays? Because we are collecting souls after they are already dead. We can only end the life ourselves with the harm has gone too far. Okay. But then another contradiction occurred to me. You went back in time to stop Felix? The fun is here, cocked their heads in confusion. Hey Tatsuya. Malifar wore a knowing smile and cleared his throat before chuckling softly. Thanks for the hydrate. I think you are under the misapprehension that we traveled backwards to do this. So what you're saying is they actually lived. They were actually still alive even 300 years ago. They did this as it was happening in history. Yeah, so that means they were already Reapers during 300 years ago.
She stares at us as though we will crumble into dust at any moment.
We are the same age, you know. I've been asleep. And wondering, you did spend a good amount of time roaming. Well, you two fought an entire war, it seems. Would you like to hear the ending? Take it, it's not a happy one. Well, the world eventually returned to peace. Although Felix lost his way, Sayre and Safan were able to help establish a democracy in the country. Of course, there were still rocky relations in terms of diplomacy with the neighboring countries and within Berengar itself. Felix? What happened to him?
He died alone and driven by madness, as he deserved. He let you die, which is unforgivable. As was the war he waged.
He didn't let me die. I waited until he was gone.
If he truly cared for you, he wouldn't have let you leave his sight. And yet he had the audacity to besmirch your work by... I didn't realize I was shaking until I felt Sayre's arm wrap around me. Despite all that past, know that the world was able to heal and not beyond repair. This is how you sit with us today.
You're welcome.
And I would do it again.
Damn.
Him. I believe I was helpful behind the scenes.
As he stepped forward, Valifar pulled him back by the collar.
What a sly fox you are, Kame.
As he laughed, the night took lighter turn. Drinks flowed freely until it was time to retire. Also, just gonna say, the MC has a really good room. Like, damn. Luxurious. Was the middle of the night, but I couldn't sleep. I'd been so busy thinking about everything else that I didn't realize that I had yet to remember the incidents myself. Been pacing around my apartment since I'd gotten back, unable to tuck myself into bed. Despite the pain it will bring, I long for memories buried inside me to resurface again. As I was about to leave my apartment, I paused. I want some fresh air, but maybe I shouldn't go out right now. You should? Yeah, you shouldn't. You probably shouldn't, girl. I wasn't sure if there was a special way to get there, knowing how much sorcery this world held, so I decided to send a message. Wasn't sure if there was a special way to get there, knowing how much sorcery this world held, so I decided to send a message. Oh, okay, let's save. I gotta save. I'll just stand by what I already chose at the start of the game, so I am now. What? Oh. Is that why you woke me up? Can't sleep. You want me to sing? Not happening. Want to go to the rooftop. Now? Yes. Where are you now? At my place? Why did I even ask him anyway? Got nothing but grouchy attitude. But he was also the only one to be direct with me. Maybe that was what I needed. She didn't stuck with a stick. I want to replace tonight with something else, but I don't know what to choose. What choices do you have, John? What choices? I opened the door before he could start knocking, and he looked let down, and I took away his chance to be a nuisance. Okay. He yawned dramatically and waved me over to follow him. Are you even sleeping? Like a baby. Okay. You still woke up just for me? I think my heart skipped a beat.
Don't get too carried away. I just know that you wouldn't stop annoying me until I finally showed up.
I mean, yeah. Mess up my hair with a rough ruffle as we step into the elevator. We got the backlog choice, the Degen choice, sequel game choice. What what are the games in those choices though? And what's the backlog choice? What's the Degen choice? What's the 3 sequel game choice? I must mess up my hair. It takes a lot of time. Yeah, it's nice and shiny. You're going to bed after this anyway. He shrugged as he hit the top button of the panel. I guess I really did bother him for no reason. It's just me. No need to get dolled up. Guess not. Mutant Chronicle, Aggressor, Turns of Cold Steel. Yeah, I know Aggressor. But I also know Trails of Cold Steel. Not many games I'd say are too long, but that should have been broken up to into 5. No, I guess we go with Aggressor? I mean, what were you gonna play tonight anyway? If you weren't like thinking of playing other games. Anyways, we're here. Ooh, wow. Okay, the rooftop looks nice. What the fuck? What the fuck? That looks really cool. 2 heart? I guess you can go with Agarest. Because right now, I'm looking at your choices. I'm like, Agarest or Cold Steel? I don't know. I feel very awake today because someone gave me some strong coffee beans again. I mean, up to you. My choices on your list is either Agarest or Cold Steel. So, whichever. Does John know how to break Agarest? Knowing him, he probably does. He probably does. As the doors open, I dash out excitedly and was met with the most gorgeous setting. Like, what the fuck is this rooftop? Girl! I look so cool, what the fuck? I wish we could come here more often. Why don't we? We got used to being here and became too lazy to come up. Something like that. It's easier to drink at games anyway. Oh. The answer was brief as I flitted about, examining the greenery. Arias took a seat in one of the chairs. Who takes care of the plants? Sayre does. Saw that he didn't meet my eyes.
Oh, then why do you look so guilty? You're a terrible liar. Are you the one who does it?
I stood up on my tiptoes to stare him down, and he gently pushed my head away. Alright, fine, I do, just trying to protect my image. Yeah, I saw this coming. Yeah, I knew it. Silly coding means vitality determines HP growth, but it's not retroactive. Dump points into vitality and balance characters later for loads of extra HP. Tankus is hilarious. Yeah, I expected it from Aureus. Yeah. I knew he was the one taking care of the plants here. I knew it. Yes, God forbid I find something redeeming about you. That would be troublesome indeed. But he still had the faintest of smiles despite himself. He sighed and leaned against his armrest. What's got you sighing now? You? Huh? How can you be surrounded by such beauty and still be so grouchy? And very easily. Anyways, I know you didn't ask me here to smell the flowers. Spill so I can go back to sleep. Straight to the point. I mean, yeah. It is the middle of the night. I don't think time of day is what's pressing you, but alright. Stop glaring at me that way. Want to know why you get so upset when we talk about Felix? Huh. Flinch at the mention of my friend's name. Is it obvious? You're always saying the worst about him. Arias hit the armrest with his fist and a few leaves rustled from the force. Damn. Damn. Damn, okay. Arias is a mood.
Were you in love with him?
Judging by how the MC talks, I don't think she is. I think I think the MC's just feeling guilty because of what happened in the past, but I don't think she's into her old friend. Seemed so expectant that I found myself compelled to explain myself, even though I struggled to find the right thoughts myself. I meandered back towards him, although I still couldn't make eye contact with him. Yeah, probably doesn't. I've thought about it ever since that day when you all mentioned he might have been in love with me. When I walked to the gallows, when I sat in my cell, all I could think about was how much I miss him. As much as I miss my family, if not more. I had a piece of bread for my last meal, wishing I could share some with him one last time. I never considered if my feelings were romantic or not. I was younger then. If I think about it carefully, I might find my answer, although the flames in my heart have given way into ashes. So it might be difficult. The truth is that I don't want to think about it. No. I searched for an answer to a question too late to ask. That does sound like you. There was definitely a strong relationship, but love isn't clear. I'd say familiar from the concepts I have so far. Yeah, that is also what I'm thinking. That she just sees him like some kind of brother, and it's not romantic, because even back then, like before she died, got executed, she just treated Felix as a best friend. That's it. Like, even if she didn't know if Felix had romantic feelings for her, that I think it's just really friends. And it's more like familial. Can remember that he would always stroke my hair, or that after nights of drinking, he'd carry me to bed. We'd wake up confused, with his head on the mattress and my hand smacked against his face. What? I know that he would come through my window because he read about someone doing it in the book and he thought it would be dashing. Like, I remember all that, but I want to remember how it feels. But I can't. So I tell myself I shouldn't even think about it. What's even worse is that I want to so badly. I want him to ruffle my hair and tell me that it's okay. I want him to let me complain about everything while he braids my hair and holds me tight. I want him to climb through my window with a bottle of alcohol and then laugh until we cried and fall asleep together. I hope this doesn't give Orius any idea. I mean, it would be funny if he did start doing something, but yeah. When I try to remember, all I see is a blur. I feel nothing. And I know it's horrible for me to feel this way when he did nothing but hurt people. Just as bad as him, I should never have woken up. Girl, you said that you felt nothing. You feel nothing, so I think that's it. You just see your old friend as a friend. Girl. Arias, take notes. Window while... I'm pretty sure Orius is not that type of guy, but it would be funny to see him do that. There was a clatter as he leapt up, and he was towering over me in an instant. His hands gripped the sides of my chair, and he was close, so close, too close.
Don't say that. Don't say that, especially not for someone like him. Just this once.
Huh? He whispered under his breath, more to himself than to me, before sweeping into his arms. Oh. Was I actually saying that he is actually taking notes? Was he actually taking notes? He had such a tight hold on me that I couldn't sneak a glance, rendering his warning needless. I thought I would get teased for blushing, but Arius was being the biggest softie I'd ever seen. It was horrible, yet I can't let him go. If he can't have any redemption, I don't deserve it either. You had good intentions, you deserve better than him. Hundreds of years have passed, and yet you can.
I can make you. I mean, someone here. Someone else can make you happy.
Damn. Damn, okay. I mean, I know this is just a common route, so yeah. He's not being that assertive yet. My heart skipped a beat. What was he saying? MC? Tip of the tongue? Yeah, I know that. Like, right? Yeah, sure, man. Sure. Never imagined that he could see me in that light. Didn't ask him to elaborate what he intended. Instead, something strange came out of my mouth. Well, at least the MC is assertive. You know what? That is different there. Because there's some things about me you won't like. You know what? That makes me question more about his route. But okay. Okay, game. You're supposed to go for the lips, not the trillium. Like how you're a jerk all the time? Precisely. I mean, the other bachelors did say that he has a, like, he's really hot-headed. So far, I haven't seen it that much, so I'm like, how hot-headed are we talking about, actually? But you know what? Maybe if the full game comes out, we'll find out. He chuckled sadly and pulled away from me. Was he teary? It was hard to tell in this dim light, and I knew asking would lead to receiving an earful I wasn't in the mood for. Yeah. I think that's enough for a heart-to-heart for today. Try yourself out. What a mess. You're too. Took his handkerchief out and dabbed at my eyes, shaking his head. You're so mean. I mean, I don't know. I like the banter between the MC and Arias. He wore a ghost of a smile as he wiped my face. A little too roughly, might I add. He was pinching my cheek. Don't think dumb things anymore. You're an idiot, but you're not that stupid. Okay, okay, sir. Your friend should be honored. You're still so fond of him, even now. No one else is. I know. Love isn't a bad thing, as long as you don't let it consume you like it did him. You think he loved me? Maria's rubbed my face a little too hard after I asked. Picking up, I saw that his ears were red. I mean, probably. You know what? Yeah. Come on, are you going to flood the rooftop with your tears, or can we finally get back? I mean, he was sleeping earlier, so that's... You can't me. What? Said just this once earlier. Well, carry me just this once too. Absolutely not. Hey, Spencer. Hey. Stare at me in disbelief. I raised my arms towards him. How are you doing, Spencer? I used to do this with Felix whenever I wanted to be particularly spoiled. I suppose talking about him had made the urge rise up within me again. Love is an emotion like any other. It's neither good nor bad, only how you handle it. True, yeah. Doing fine. Nomming on some Jollibee. Hey, Jollibee. I can only get McDonald's here on specific times. So I miss Jollibee as well. I knew I looked absolutely stupid, but I couldn't resist.
Damn, you heard that, huh? Incorrigible girl. Learn some decency sometime.
He, muttering, made no attempts to hide his irritation, but he scooped me up anyways. That's surprising, no Jollibee near your area aside from McDonald's. Well, the McDonald's is like 1 hour away. So yeah. I can only order like during breakfast and then probably late lunch. For during online orders, because they're only open for online orders during those times. So yeah. Hey Jen, how you doing? Don't you dare tell anyone about this and don't ruin my shirt. As you step into the elevator, I blew my nose into I like this MC. In what? I Mr. Peach Mango Pie, same. I'm just gonna go touch grass. Wonder while I figure out what I do. My brain's running at I mean, yeah, what time are you gonna stream later, John? Disgusting. Yeah, I like this MC. She has personality. He dumped me on the floor of my apartment when we finally made it back. There he is. You better. Yeah. You better be. You owe me a new shirt. I'm not taking notes. I just like her her personality with the other guys. Because it's not really. It's pretty rare for an MC to have her own personality in otome games. Give me like until 7 PM. I need to calm the caffeine first. Okay. I smile with those closed eyes. Look like those I'm smiling, but I'm angry. I mean, she kinda do be reckless. Alright, I'll just give you mine. Girl! Girl! I mean, one from my closet. Just go to sleep. I like their dynamic. Oh. It was another day after work. Safan had promised something special today. That was the day I learned that Safan was a liar. What? The aforementioned treat from Safan was nothing but deceit. It was not but pure punishment. They torture. This was cruel and unusual torture. What? You all are upset with me after all. I was forced into the driver's seat of Zafan's car with the wheel under my... Oh god, the MC is driving on now. You buy food? Wait, what buy food? I don't get to buy food. I don't get to buy food. What do you mean? The mission is defeat all enemies. So much XP. What? Nah, I'm just helping you out. You can zoom around without us. It means I do trust you after all. Could you trust me a little less? Like a deck swabber at the helm of a ship, I was not cut out to captain any sort of vehicle. Oh no! Really not that hard. Let me remind you, Zafan, that when I came to this land, I had thrown a phone and shattered it. Yeah, the girl came from like what? The 1500s? Wait, did you... what? Wait, wait a minute, let me check something. Where is it? Where is it? This ought to be a good scene then. Yeah? Yeah, the MC is from like 1500s. She died during that time and then woke up at like modern day. My voice trembled even more than my hands as I maintained the dead grip of the wheel. And look how far you've come! If we die, I'm coming back to haunt you. Sure, you're one persistent soul after all, but first... He leaned over me to grab the seatbelt and put it across my body. You won't die, but don't want you getting hurt all the same. Now keep your foot on that pedal, that's the brakes beside it. Fell asleep while watching? That's okay. We just chillin'. You let it go when you want to. Well, go. But if I don't want to go, you do great, trust me. Oh boy. I squinted at him. Trust was a lot to ask for considering the current situation. Here, let me tell you what to do. After a lot of coaxing and screaming, and an incident where I accidentally switched to tribe instead of reverse, we somehow managed to end up on the road. Alexa fans tattoos? Yeah? Like cool? Literally told her to plant the foot on the gas. I know. How does the city feel now that you're behind the wheel? Enjoying the different view? Cannot enjoy much when I'm focusing on not dying. Why is that car close to me? Oh wait, it looks like I'm the one driving. And Arias was there too. Oh. What a speed demon. Wanna race them? Looks like they haven't noticed us. Oh my god. I glanced over only to see him wiggling his eyebrows. Absolutely not.
Oh, come on, Grandma. We'll be outpaced by everyone in this city.
Do you want me to turn this car back around?
Can you? Actually? No. There was some silence for a while, but I had gotten a little better at it. I even started pressing more on the gas, to Zafon's delight. The view was different, I had to admit. Having control of the wheel myself did give me a different look at the city. Speed demon. Yeah. Now that I'd be doing this again.
Hey, when you would sneak off to lunch, did you have more fun with Nox than us? Did we bore you?
Damn, he's so jealous. Okay. He sounds so upset. Yeah, he is, I guess the MC met up with the villains of the story without them knowing. And the villains are like brothers of one of the male love interests. So yeah. So the guys are kind of jealous that she spent time with the other dudes behind their back. So they're jelly. They're really jelly. But you would seek off lunch. I could sense a pout in his voice without having to look. Oh dear, is he jealous? I wonder how long he'd been holding that question in. Probably for a while. He could never bore me, Zap. And in fact, I'm the very opposite of bored right now. He laughed nervously, even though that wasn't a joke. Did you feel bad for him? Oh yes, he was living in an alley, like a stray kitten. He was a good listener when he wasn't trying to run me off, I suppose. Sorry you lost a friend. He was once my friend too. Oh. In that case, I'm sorry too. I'm sure he must have known him longer than me, after all. I was thinking, how about all of us go do something fun one day? Maybe you can go to the human world, have a little vacation. Sure, can get us time off. Wow. Whatever activity was about to suggest was caught up by the body that just hit our windshield. Oh shit. I kept my wits enough to hit the brakes instead of the gas and immediately pulled the lever to parking. Or at least I think I did. Who did you run over? Who did you run over this time? Yeah, my frayed, weary patience signaled the waterworks to begin. Oh no, you set it to neutral. Huh?
What do I do? They're definitely gonna send me to hell now!
Who did you run over?
Don't panic! Don't panic!
I wasn't sure if he was reassuring me or myself, but frankly, that didn't matter. Yeah, let's just keep the threat in. Suddenly, a blue figure popped up, slammed against our windshield. Let's come back to life. As we held on to each other while screaming our heads off, the swipe of the side cut through it and dissipated just as quickly as it came.
Well, it's dead for good now.
In front of us stood Arias, who looked at us still clutching to the other. For several moments we were all frozen, staring at each other in hopes that someone would break this awkward silence. So you were having a... in the middle of the road, I take it? Kick the front of the car with each syllable and upon which with every hit. And he landed with a soft thud against the window. The font popped back in to remove the keys from the ignition while Rhea stared at me. Yep, okay. Yes, more importantly, were you driving? Yeah, asked Zaban. Yeah. He looked at me incredulously, then to Zaban and back at myself. I was forced into this. Yeah. Pointed at Zaban, the culprit behind all this, and he rubbed his neck. The man still had the audacity to smile. Arias glared at the redhead until he finally shrugged. His sigh colored with resignation that spoke of his experience with the man in question. I see the fun is intent in destroying stasis. Very funny. I see you've joined the malevolent hunt. Yeah, I've been wanting some practice. Should get her home, although maybe don't let her drive again. He waved me back to the car, and irritation prickled inside of me. Why did he think I wasn't capable of helping? Since you're being dismissive of me, I'm staying. Spite will only take you so far. You sure? Sure, buddy? This was a ride in more ways than one. I know. Well, at least the MC did not run into someone innocent with the car. Well, your man, now back to him, no baggage. What the fuck, John? It went about that way to the left. Falafar took the other side, Siri somewhere ahead. We were wondering where the two of you went, but they won't be believing that you were driving. We'd expect pigs to start flying first. So we were the only ones uninvited to this party? If you bothered to check the group chat during your little date. Oh. Well. Although you came over here in your way on your own, but no, you two are just idiots that bumbled into trouble.
I do not bumble. I strut. Thank you very much.
My mind thinking of Terry Crews instead. So we have an ad break. I'm gonna take that 3 minutes of break then. Those that are like, girl, read the GCG. To be fair, the MC was driving, so she technically can, but I guess the fan should have, but yeah. Now, judging by this scene, we're at the end of... Guess we're at the end of, chapter 4? Probably? So, there's one more chapter left on the common route. Multitasking. I'm pretty sure the MC can't do that. I don't think even the MC knows what that means. The group chat is only for the boys? No. The MC is also there, but she was driving a car, so... I don't think she can just check the phone. Or, her smartwatch. Yes, they have smartwatch in this game. Yeah, 20 seconds. If she's British, she could, but she'd also do a triple barrel roll into a road ditch. I'm not really sure, which country she came from, but I don't know. Oh, there we go. Ad break done. There we go. Forgive me, your grace. Okay. We heard swirling noises growing in the distance, an omen that sent a crow down my spine. Span looked over at his shoulder, back at the bright red car that was now sitting out in the middle of the road. Hey, my car is going to be alright, right? If you work fast enough, maybe. Hey, at least let me park it somewhere, Pert. Rias grabbed my wrist and propelled us forward without waiting for a response. He gave a menacing cackle that, after I'll wait the fear I had for the malevolent. Heard the distant ran together along the with the shuffle of Zafan's footsteps keep up with us. We just left them, okay. Shook my head in disapproval, but I couldn't hide the burst of laughter that escaped me. There could Arias. Not knowing what omens lay ahead of us, we shared a bit of cackle at Zafan's expense as we charged ahead. The tension in my heart still didn't leave entirely, but I found it easier to slash through these creatures now. I knew I was stronger than them, and that let me keep my head cooler this time. That, I suppose, it was easier because most of them were congregating around our red-headed friend. Why are they all targeting me? We had been coming across more and more of those blasted creatures, although none were as strong as the one in front of our apartment. Maybe because you smell good? What? Oh, you think it? As he stopped to preen himself at my compliment, a monster lunged at him. I got it. If I do say so myself, I extinguish the malevolent.
Thanks for the save, my knight in shining armor.
Okay, just let it take a chunk out of him, a small one. He leapt back after Zafan angrily aimed his own side at our cruel-tongued friend. And Arias responded by poking his tongue out. You guys are having fun. Sad you missed though, Sap. It's rare we get to exercise like this. Exercise, you call it. I call this overtime work. Do I get paid for this? No. You're lucky they even let you run around like this. Aw, boo. It's okay, you don't have to worry about money. Just ask him to get you whatever you want. No, I couldn't. Well, I guess I could. You decided that real quick, huh? Decided what? Oh, hi, Balfour. That game's gonna... Alright, please ask him to buy me a new car in the human realm then. The Balfour and the angel quickly fell in step with us. I noticed that Sayer did not bear a blade, rather a shield of light followed behind him. Oh, you sweet child. Right. MC doesn't know what that means. Stop putting weird things in her head. She's totally going to take advantage of it. I thought you were going to have her take advantage of him. Are we getting gifts from game? I'd like a... If Arsair could tell us what he wanted from... A dark fog quickly spread throughout the area. Uh-oh. It's getting dark. As to observation, I can't see anything. I thought you'd piss me off less in the dark since I can't see your face, but no, just as annoying. I started to be the bane of your existence. Okay. Alright, do enough. On the voice of reason? Didn't think I'd leave to see it. Truly. Okay, seriously, this is bad news. Flung his arms in frustrations, which I could tell because I heard the smack and a small grunt of protest from Seer beside him. Or in front of him, or behind. It was too dark to tell. Where's game? You guys haven't seen it? Oh, I found Balfour, but haven't come across... Okay. Uh-oh. Tried to run, but a pair of arms held me back. When you can't even put one foot in front of the other. His voice held an urgent rasp in my ear, and I realized that he was the one keeping me in place. You cannot, no, but Seer can light a path for us. First, correct? Oh, I didn't know he could do that. Go for it. Okay. Okay. That was a corny joke, but okay then. There is a path of light before us, strong enough to pierce the road ahead, but not enough to entirely dissolve the dark. Balfour, please release Ina. Right. Yeah. He bowed in a rather knight-like fashion after letting me go. The second I was free, I was on my heels and raced ahead. Don't just announce your presence! The further you went, the lighter the fog became, or perhaps it could maintain its form for very long. Either way, we found the answer to the culprit by the time we finally found game. With him was my former cat and was friend the right word. Up, there he is. Our approach was not honest.
Ah, man, you are all so noisy.
Oh, there's the villain of the story apparently. He spoke in a drawl. Yet a slow smile crept on his face as he spotted us coming to join Gaiman himself. Malthus's arms were raised in a stretch behind his head, and Gaiman had his weapon pointed at him from several feet away.
Oh, can't a man get some beauty sleep without having everyone on his ass?
It's bad enough we have to sleep on the streets. That poor Nox. Huh. Was a standoff between brothers. What would happen to my friends? And look at who it is, my wonderful owner. It was fun being your pet. God. Ugh. Balfour kicked Darius in the shin. And had him doubling over. Not now. Oh, well, okay, there's the other dude. I still don't know how they became brothers because they don't look like each other, but okay. He turned towards me, although his eyes couldn't meet mine.
Do not interfere right now. This is your one and only warning.
Well, he released me and faced Malthus again. The distance between them dangerously close now.
Having a lover spat in front of me. My, you sure move on fast.
Yeah. Yeah, you were a cat.
But still a man inside.
He was making a good case for
Brother
himself.
dearest, it was nice seeing you again.
Malthus!
Couldn't control myself and my legs moved on their own accord. Faster than I could see, I found myself in between the clash of the two brothers. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Well. Malthus reeled back and his dagger was dripping with my blood. Although he had the eyes of a rabid dog, I could not mistake the regret in them too. Yep. If he's so eager for a collar slap a new one on him. Yeah. I'm Well, it looks like all the guys scared for the MC though.
Thanks for the save. We'll pay you back one of these days. Or not. See you, little lamb.
He smirked, giving us no chance to catch him as he took off. If Nox had anything to add, I didn't know. Malthus yanked him away into the shadows before a single noise was uttered. I could have apologized at least. Can't believe I let him sleep on my chest. Oh boy. Caller, one of the guys into pet play or something? Well, this guy is a shapeshifter. He shapeshifted into a cat and MC didn't know it was a guy. MC just thought it was just a normal cat. I groaned as I rolled over to my front. An even more humiliating position to be in, but at least Grapple wasn't digging into my wound. Alifar's Seer came to my side within moments, and Seer immediately began what I assumed was healing spell over my wound. It was a searing pain. I briefly wondered if I was incompatible with angel magic. What if I was dying instead? Perhaps I am actually cursed and it is like an exorcism. Expect I'm being exorcised out of the world altogether. This guy was recovering from the shock to give chase. The area filled with shadows again once more. Seer snapped like back to our surroundings after his fingers finished a pat down my cut. But the brief window of darkness was enough to allow Malthus and Nox to make their getaway.
No! Damn it!
Oh, he's not gonna be happy about this, MC. I'm pretty sure what the MT did is kind of like obstruction of justice or something, or you know how like you help a criminal get away. I don't know what it's called, but yeah. His voice ripped through his throat so violently it startled me more than the blow to my body had.
What
No, yeah,
have
he's angry.
you done?
Yeah, he's angry. He's actually angry. Shame rounded on me, and my eyes were trained on the face of pure, unadulterated rage before me. Demon-like? No, I was fully a demon right now. And I was the prey he was about to devour. Yeah, I asked that for the MC as well. She didn't need to interfere on that one. He seethed intensely. The dark rage that boiled in his quivering eyes made me recoil far more than the pain in my shoulder did. Out of everyone was Arias who came to my defense. Arias had stepped forward in between us and again snorted a laugh of derision at the action. Thanks for the hydrate.
You insult me, Aureus. She is not in any danger from me.
Then you best manage that temper of yours. You make a fine jester, Arias. Are you the only one who is ever allowed to direct this rage at her? She has no idea what she has done.
At what expense? At whose expense? When will you learn the consequences of your actions? How many times must I tell you no, 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 no before you listen?
You charge ahead thinking you know what is right, but instead you do mess all with your carelessness. Yeah, I'm kinda on Kaim on this one. MC was kinda dumb on that. She didn't have to interfere on that. What's not right is that now by allowing him to get away, you will be charged with aiding a criminal. Yeah. And the rest of us along with you. If I had been the one to take him in, Nox would be allowed to live. Malthus perhaps. But now there is no hope. He must... Yeah. Yeah. The iron in his eyes burned with such anger, and I felt my own heart was scorched. It was as if he had slapped me ferociously. Mean. Kinda deserved for the MC though. She did interfere in that one. She didn't have to. I was spared giving a response when we all received pings on our phones. My hands were shaking too much to grab my phone and read the message, but I was saved the effort. What wasn't there? You were summoned to Stasis HQ immediately. Oh. Oh boy. Ready? Upon exhaled and came over to Nia by my side.
Just now. Sarah was involved in aiding and abetting a criminal, so all of us have been exposed too.
It dawned on me what he was getting at. The realization made my stomach sink. Pain that came with his healing had lessened, but the melancholy in his eyes forced a few tears to mine. Yeah, the MC was too careless. And we didn't stop Malthus or you. The font for once was not smiling. His face is stony and his eyes grave. Felt like I was drowning. Things were getting worse and worse. I couldn't breathe.
It's my fault! Why?
Oh wow, okay. They're actually fighting. Oh no.
Enough! Am I dealing with children or adults?
God.
I am sick of this behavior, Kame. You are far too old to act like this.
Damn, Valifar being the reason. Okay. He's the voice of reason right now. Squeeze me tightly as he slowly lifts me up, the light never ceasing between his fingertips. Stood up and possessed a commanding aura about him that I didn't know he could muster. I would be charmed had I not been feeling so ashamed of myself and feeling intense dread for what would become our future. The time for bickering is over. It's time to face the music. You're really going to send me to hell this time, aren't they? I mean, well, see, MC, we have one more chapter. Okay, last chapter. Time had there flowed more slowly. The lounge where we usually enjoyed ourselves was heavy with tragic air. Our futures were placed in the hands of a jury who would determine the scope of our crime and the punishment to follow. Everyone stood around while I was laid back in the sofa, which made me feel even more anxious. Our crime, but it really was all my own doing. I was sinking into a pit of guilt and confusion, but just as Valifar had reminded me, that wouldn't help anyone. The pain of what I had done hurt more than the wound in my back. Bleeding had finally stopped at least, while I may have stains upon scar seats, I was slowly regaining my strength. As a reaper, I'm not supposed to feel injury so heavily. I had only become one recently though, and still had much to make up for. If I would even get the chance to make things up, that is, I'd probably be tossed into hell for this. And the others would held responsibility for me. What would become of them?
Aina, I need you to come with me.
After pacing for some time, Sayre had suddenly stopped in front of me and urgently held my hand. Where are you taking her? Maria's asked sharply, but Sayre aimed an even fiercer stare back. It is important. Okay. Kame is supposed to return for our trial as soon as the tribunal is here. Cannot afford. We'll be back in time. Okay. Sayre grabbed my wrist and pulled me up. Hand on my back to support my weight. This must be done. Without waiting for anyone else to argue, he marched us through the door and into a hallway full of whispers and stares. We passed Celia in the hallway. She was grave, her eyebrows furrowed as she saw us hurry along. It is essential that I do this. Stall by whatever means you can if you must. You know what I need to do.
You owe me big time.
If I live to see it, yes, I am in your debt.
Huh? Sayre? I left Lilia with that and picked up our pace to make up for the few moments we lost. Sayre? It was merely a dark joke. You sure? I didn't think you were capable of making dark jokes here. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's capable of it, but he just doesn't most of the time. Can surprise you every now and then, alright? Now for one more surprise, we haven't taken you to Purgatory yet, correct? I mean, yeah. You like to see it? Surely you do not mean right now? I do indeed. Is this the right time? This is the only time we have. We broke out into a run, but the strain was getting to be too much for me. I clutched my side and Seer immediately paused once more. Must be burdening your body. Let me carry you. One swift scoop, he tucked his arm underneath my knees and flew through the halls. It's much faster anyway. Worry not, you're lighter than a feather. Then you must wear some very heavy feathers. Indeed I do. Okay. Without stopping, he whisked me through the halls of the building. I had never seen him act with so much urgency before, which worried me somewhat. Even then, healing me, he remained calm. Although his eyes had bellied his anxiety, he remained steady, which I had dearly appreciated. Yes, hold tight now. If your injuries reopen, let me know immediately. Room of respite. Huh. Determination flared in his beautiful eyes, and his voice was stronger than ever as he commanded the door to open us from where I had started my adventure. Oh god, actually that is bright room. Ow! Here we are. We are now afforded the luxury of time for you to enjoy a proper tour, so we've come to where we must be. I shall guide you. First, I should lay you down on this bed. Okay. I knew that he had the purest of hearts, and this was not a time for me to misunderstand any intention, but it still caught me off guard. Pardon? Flashbang room? Yeah, I love flashbang room. This is apparently purgatory. He held me by the hand, and with utmost faith in him, I called him. Okay. Squeezed his hand tightly and settled myself against the sheets. It felt familiar, comforting. When I first woke up here, my vision was too hazy to recognize where I was. As I lay here now, I realized this was where I had been all that time sleeping forgotten. Okay. Hate to ask this, but would you let go so I can sit beside you? I can do it while standing up, but I wish for my hand to remain steady. This will hurt a little, but it must be done, huh? As he settled next to me, my mind really did begin wandering to forbidden places. Girl! Girl! Shit!
I'm returning to you something you lost.
Huh. I thought on second thought, wait, no. Girl! Girl, no! Bad. Wait. I'm here in purgatory, laying down what I'm guessing is special bed and special room. Room of respite, so that was its only purpose. Somewhere I could rest for a long time. I have no memories of this place. Could it be... Does it have to do with my memories? Is he just going through... Okay. Pat my hair fondly, just like he always did. The strokes were gentler and lingered in my hair with each caress. Serious eyes sparkled and I could see tears. Huh? I tampered with your memories a long time ago. This is the very place I did it. In fact, I built this room just for you. Once I extricated all that hurt you, I put you into a long slumber so that you wouldn't need to roam any longer. However, I did not mean to erase all of your memories of this place. I had meant to heal your heart and ease your pain. Oh, okay. Did I ask for you to remove my memories? To an extent, I truly did not intend to erase so much. That is all I can tell you. Why are you returning them to me now? I'm afraid I may no longer be able to return them to you after today. I have to set this right. It will likely hurt. Your heart will ache beyond measure as you begin to recover your memories. I do not know if they will return to you right away, over time, or even at all. I will aim to not destroy the seal at once, but rather in a way that it erodes with time. That does not guarantee anything, though, as I have never done this before. Wonderful.
I must confirm this with you.
Okay.
Do you wish to recall everything?
That is something you should have asked before bringing me here, you know? Forgive me, I was not thinking clearly. I will likely be unable to reverse this. He gripped the sheets and his knuckles grew pale. He put a hand over his trembling one and hoping to quell his anxiety. He was so confident, so sure when he brought me here, but now I can see doubts more inside of him. But you think I should do it, right? I wish to give you the option. I do not think you will lose anything if we leave here right now, other than the chance to remember it all again. Had I not been terrified of everything else that was occurring, I'd likely be halfway out of this room. But if Seer decided that this was something I need, then I choose to trust him. Even more than that, truthfully it would drive me to insanity if I could never recover my lost memories. It explained why everything was so fuzzy to me. Why, no matter what, I would encounter block after block. Is it better to not remember everything all at once? It will pain you too greatly. Consider a little longer, although I knew we were pressed for time, we had to do it now, or why only today? Sierra, you said you wouldn't be able to do this after today. Why? What's going to happen to you? The sheets rustled as it jerked up and seized his soft hands in mine.
Sair, please tell me. Are you going to die?
Crying wouldn't do anyone any favors, so I blinked back tears as best I could. There had to be something I could do, anything. Couldn't let him die for me. Maybe if I knocked him out, I could run. Damn, okay, girl. I do not think that I will die. Really? Do you promise? Yes. Pulled back my head, gently kissed my fingers. However, I may be unable to use some of my powers from today onwards. In case that is true, I'd like to do this now, so please do not fret. I guess... Am I guessing that his punishment is to... his powers just sealed or something? I don't want you to lose your powers, Seer. It is alright. Power comes with its own burdens. If I do lose him, I think I shall feel much lighter. When I finally closed my eyes, I felt the softest flutter of his lips against my forehead. Pressed the palm to my forehead, and by the time I exhaled, I finally had my first dream in this world. No, it was a nightmare. Oh boy. Seer held Ida in his arms, careful to not jostle her a single whit. His slender fingers adorned her frame with tenderness, even as he flew through the halls of the building what became of suffocating. Okay.
Our trial is to begin shortly, and you decided to go on a field trip. What on earth was occurring in that daft brain of yours? And why is she like that?
I have decided to return her what I borrowed, her memories. Seer did not flinch once. For all his usual cowardice of Arias, he had taken on a different aura. So sure of himself that no one could change his mind. Perhaps that was why he felt such camaraderie with the girl sleeping in his arms. Her features twisted, small grunts escaping her lips, and sweat gathered on her neck. She had finally begun to dream again. Transfer had been a success then. Now how he had ached to give her a better gift than one that returned to the towards her heart. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. Oh, guess the demo's ending on like a... Yeah. I did not make that decision with a light heart. Maria's came, but all is well. We return in a timely fashion. All is going to hell. We need to go now. He is still unconscious. I suppose that fits us. She is not to attend the trial after all. At least it can't keep her from arguing about it. But why can't she come with us? Isn't this related to her? Surely they could let her speak in defense of herself. She has not yet earned that right. Do not look at me that way. I'm but the messenger. She is our charge. The crime is ours to answer for. You all know how this works. I wouldn't handle this. I have put us into this situation. But I'm still the cause, no? Gently lay her down on the couch once more and slid the pillow underneath her head. With the utmost tenderness, he brushed her hair away from her face and admired her features as though memorizing them yet again. When the time comes, do not argue against me. Do not stop me. Oh boy. Aren't thinking of... Oh boy. Oh boy. Sayir? Where's Lilia? She should be with Aina while we're gone. Oh boy. Sayir, what are you planning? Oh. Memories of my death swirl repeatedly in my head. Flashes until finally they start to form a solid memory. And I relive the swing of the axe just like it was a page in a book. Oh boy. And finally I saw what came after. My soul severed quickly from my body. My head, however, was not as fortunate. Yeah. The guard had been my friend. My final escort sat on the ground near my corpse. He was shaking. Every inch of his body was trembling. My words, of course, fell on deaf ears. Despite this memory being a nightmare of my own creation, I had no power. At least I could recognize that it was a nightmare. It was, right? Everything felt so real that I started to doubt myself. Real? Not real? Real? Time crawled. People dispersed, satisfied with the show of gore for the day. The executioner departed, and the task of ridding my body fell to my friend. It was but a boy of 17, 18? It's wrong. It was all wrong. Had accepted a gruesome end to allow Felix a peaceful path to justice. But I realize now that I threw away my life so shamefully, so disgrace, for an ending of violent retribution anyway. Oh boy. But most of all, the world, for letting such atrocities happen and to have forced our hand this way. Began to rain. The road was stained with crimson. The sky grew dark and the clouds became gray. Perhaps to clean my blood off the ground below. Then, with the first cloud of thunder, I heard an earthly wail that sent ice-cold chills up my spine, all the way down to my fingertips. Ah. Well, I jolted awake to find to my complete and utter surprise the man that now hated me the most. I was on my back, I hovered over me, truly like the Reaper. had come to collect my soul. If looks could kill, I would be swept into hell right about now. I don't know how I slept through the whole thing. What happened? Later. You wish to see the Hall of Memories, right? I was smart enough to recognize this is an order and not an invitation. Was that a shortcut to hell? Was he going to toss me into the pit himself? Let's realize that Lilia was sitting by me at my feet. This had to be a trap, but I didn't dare say no. Come with me. You're going to kill me? Looking disappointed, okay. I'll pardon my caution when you look like you want to eat me alive. I mean, yeah, fair. Still. No, as I have said, you are in no danger from me. I have neither intention nor desire for ever hurting you. Thanks to Seir, the others' risks to your existence have passed for now. What did Seir do? Until you act up again. Let's hope not. Anyway, shall we? He pointed towards the door with a jerk of his head, and I sat up slowly. My head was throbbing and I felt myself slipping back down, but James quickly caught me. For all his vitriol, I suppose he still cared somewhere deep down. I mean, I'm pretty sure all the men here actually cared for her. Like, they care so much for her because they stayed for like, what, 300 years while she was asleep? I think it is something you need to see for yourself. It'll make sense when you get there. What are you up to? Never you mind, Lilia. I'm fine. We passed none of the others and I worried about what had happened to them, but Cain gave no indication that he would be informing me what happened. The office itself had been full of chatter until we entered. Voices fell into hushed whispers, and I knew that we were the topic of their conversation. I suppose they have good reason to. Where are the others? What has happened? What did Seir do? We'll find out soon. Anxiety surged inside me, yet again. Oh.
Well, here we are. Beautiful, is it not?
I mean, it kinda does. Yeah, it is. Like, damn, okay. He gestured an arm outwards, showing off the scenery. Of course, the novelty wears off on those that must work here the most. Was wondrous, but in an almost frightening way, an eerie beauty. It was a maze I could get lost in all too easily, like the room itself could devour me whole. There was something scary about his demeanor as well. His smile made me feel ill, and only worsened my headache. Does he intend to abandon me here? Computers in the office are synced here, so physical visits are usually for purposes of cleanup and organization only. Let me see which one we are looking for. I'm still not sure why we are here. Now, usually one will use the record up over there. It projects a screen for us to watch and it's quite efficient. But I believe our purpose will be better served using a function of the room to truly replicate every last part of the scene. Oh, is he about to show us what happened during the trial? It's not typically used as this space is needed for work, but no one shall be coming here today. He explained all this much like a patient school teacher, yet I found that I barely understood anything. The mechanics of the room, yes, but the why was still to be found. I'm completely lost. It won't be for long. He pulled up something on his watch and using it as a guide, walked over to the shelves. As he searched, I looked around and took in the atmosphere of the room. Felt like it was going to swallow me up any moment. Here it is, the one I've been looking for. The Reaping of the Tyrant. Oh. You've been convinced of You've been convicted of jaywalking, definitely. Jade, worse. Also, he is about to show the MC what happened when the MC's old friend died. Okay. My voice came out in horrified whisper, although Kane paid no mind to it. He walked to the large device above while holding an orb in his hand along with his watch. Why? I think you need to see this to understand. Sometimes it's easier to show than to tell. This is one of them. Well, I think this is a better punishment though for what MC did, but yeah. Before I had a chance to either argue or agree, the room took an entirely different form, just like how it happened in the training center. As if we had come into an entirely different world. We were unable to remember your past. You wished to relearn, didn't you? What happened afterwards? Here's the answer to the end of your path and beyond your end. I've already started to remember the moments after my death. Hey, Asian wing sauce. How you doing? You have you? You did not witness the consequences that came after that, I presume? Where are we? The crumbling castle. Didn't see that much. Why this castle though? It belonged to your paramour. This was his final target. He stormed this castle and like a beast fell even the crown. But there was no one left to serve him in the end. This place faced siege after siege and he alone survived. You can see that even the walls here have started to decay. Marred by blood and destruction. All is left. Our footsteps echoed through the empty halls without even the ghost of a servant or knight to be seen. The air itself was dead. This might have been a recreation, but it was far too immersive for me to feel any sort of detachment to it. Damn. Where the royal palace once stood tall, now lay a dilapidated crypt. How was Felix even surviving in such lifeless halls? He waits for his death while the country burns. I fear the same will happen with you, that you will cut and destroy whatever crosses your path, as long as you believe that you are in the right. How could you even think to compare us? I could ever be that way. One thing leads to another. Do you deny that you two were cut from the same cloth? Or do you want to tell me that you weren't determined to do whatever it took to fulfill your revenge, all in the name of peace? I mean... Did he doubt my intentions all along? Was he right to? All I did was save your brothers from death. Now all you've ensured is that it will come to them. Had I been the one to capture them, they would be allowed to exist. They could have repented. Yeah. But now they're marked for extinction due to the harm caused to you. It counts as a further transgression to their crimes. Unfortunately, the world we live in does not allow for that. Here, actions have consequences. Someone must be held accountable. Yeah, the MC was kinda dumb for that, yeah. Arias begged on his knees to spare you any punishment. He was willing to dive into hell just to protect you. We all were reprimanded. Our jobs are still on the line. But more than that, more than anything that happened to us, Seer lost his wings. Gave them up to you. Oh boy. Sacrificed his angelhood to spare you of punishment and to let the rest of us leave with but a slap on the wrist. Seer did ask them not to stop him. The alternative was to let you cease existing. Of course, none of them would allow for that to happen. So you tell me, which was the best solution? To let you disappear, or... I'm sure you would have been glad for that, wouldn't you? And I'd bring you here to argue. Uh-huh. So we finally get to see what Felix looked like, I guess? Until at last we reach the throne room. There I saw Felix slumped in the great seat. Oh. We actually get to see him. His face was scarred and his regal attire was covered in blood, stains all over. Disappointing? What? What do you mean? I wanted to hold him, I didn't care about anything else, I just didn't want him to die like this. I expected a more fancy look. Well, I guess he's just an NPC for this game, I guess. But since this is nothing but a memory, he had already passed away, hadn't he? This is just a memory. Can't do anything for him. But his following ones set a new wave of fear washing over me. And you shouldn't want to. I was thankful you reminded me of that fact, because when the second Kainu appeared, I just about lost myself. Oh. Was he the one who reaped his soul? Yeah, okay. Are you here to kill me? I've seen you before. It is an interesting point. If someone's prepared to sacrifice something for your sake, yet you don't want them to, where do you draw the line? Who's got the right? Yeah, that is really a difficult thing to think about. Like I don't know where to draw the line there. Felix lazily pointed a sword at the other came, who snorted in response.
My, put some life into it. Whatever you have left of it anyway.
Felix waved his sword once more, pointing it closer to the younger Reaper's throat. I fancy a duel. Okay then. They're gonna fight? Waste my time. If you desire that, then spare us both some time. Allow me to take your head quickly. I could tell that behind that smile were eyes full of disdain and anger. Felix was a scar upon history to be eliminated. Cain was playing with his food. He's not dead yet. Why are you here? I didn't like the sound of that. Felix took Cain's blade as an actual challenge, and he threw himself off to strike back. I flinched as they carried each other's bows. Fingernails were digging into my palms, and I started to lose the feeling in my knees. Like, Okay. I think that's good enough. Not good, guys? Also, on the YouTube side, Albert, hi. Thanks for dropping by. Welcome. Let me continue reading. And it was for your beloved. Yeah. Felix was really into the MC back then. Better. Okay. I know that she was wrong. I also know that this conquest of yours stems from some shitty desire for revenge. Felix growled and slammed came against the wall with his sword to the Reaper's neck. He was quite impressive in combat, even in his dying moments. His strength was always been inhuman. All that your lover rots away waiting for a man that she will never see again. She begged us to save her soul. A great thing like her deserved better than you. His eyes were twitching madly, and he drew shuddering breaths at his knees struggled to keep steady. Who feels sacrificing when it's unwanted? It's yeah, problematic, yeah. It tore me apart to see him come undone. My head began to spin again, and I clutched at my head, praying the throbbing would cease. Why should I bring Aina here myself? I have met her. She is lovely. I can perhaps see why you burned down the damn world for her. Damn, okay. You can meet together in damn. Damn, okay. She will be in hell. She will be someplace better. Their blades clashed over and over. Sparks flew. Caim's supernatural side against Felix's normal mortal-made sword. Even on the verge of death, Felix fought impressively. He matched blow for blow with Caim, and until at last his blade betrayed him too. Oh, yeah, but that break though. He skidded across the floor and landed just a foot away from me. I still put my arms around him. It was a little more corporeal than holding a phantom. He was nothing but a memory, a recreation. Felt like a dollar was warm when I held him. A stark reminder that he was fake, like the spirits I had felt in the training center. No.
You killed him.
Reapers also can be the force to take a life away when absolutely necessary. Carried out the execution of the tyrant Berengar as unworthy of my blade as he was. This is what happens when our actions go unchecked. You understand now? We perhaps were returning to the hall we were in before the execution had finished, after all. But I couldn't tell or be bothered to comprehend. Body was racked with shaking sobs. Knew he had died. I knew it had been alone, but seeing him surrounded in nothing but darkness and crumbled walls without a friend in sight, I at least had one person who didn't load me in the end. Felt a pair of arms wrap around me from behind, and I flayed in panic.
It's me, Aureus. Shh. I got you. I got you. Just hold on to me and this will all be over soon. I have you.
Felix, he...
Don't you dare ask that. You have no right to. How could you do this to her?
Damn.
She could have learned that without all this. Why twist a knife into her heart when she's already cut open? You are no different than a demon.
Makes them a lot better than you, that's for sure. Damn. She was so that happened, but she experienced none of it herself. You let her watch, you let her... You let her watch, you let her hold him while you killed him the way she did. She died. Damn. Your empathy is so lacking that you can't imagine what makes sense to you. Would after it hurt someone else. You're not being mean to me today. Would it make you feel better if I was? I actually wonder if that ending, if that part will change, depending on who I hang out more in the route, the common route. I wonder. I do wonder if the current active love interest would be the one to step in. Yeah, because I hanged out with Aureus more from the start up to now with all the choices I could take that has his name on it. So I wonder if that changes if you shows differently. Even though it wasn't real, even though it didn't matter, even though the only thing it did was make me feel like this. So I did. The door reflects everything that happens inside. Couldn't come in until it was over. I tried to break it, but failed. I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, it kind of sounds weird, but you know what? He's trying. You always have to keep me on my toes. I didn't think you were so fond of me. Something about you feels familiar. Familiar, hmm? I reached over to start tugging my hair and found myself craving his touch. It felt like the sun in a frozen tundra. Things might start getting harder from now on. Your work is going to stay the same, but with the things that's happened today, a couple of the others might treat you differently. You can say his name, you know? There's a lot to figure out between all of this. Thanks for the hydrate. I'm trying to finish this right now because dinner. He didn't reply, and then anxiety built up inside of me again. This was burdensome, wasn't it? Or was he trying to build up walls between us again? Of course I will, even if you are dumb and get us all into trouble. You better not. Do you want me to stay with you for the rest of the night? I nodded without hesitation. He stood under the covers, wrapping his arms. Wow, okay then. Okay. Right away, okay then. One hand cradled my head and the other on my back. Like being in the embrace of a lover who would never be mine. Okay. That makes it 3 times he's held me. Wow, you were keeping count? And although I felt comfort in his arms, a comfort I had long missed, I knew it wouldn't be enough. The wounds were too fresh. I counted his heartbeats one by one, a steady lullaby that softened the ache in my head, but not in my heart. Oh. Wasn't sure if there was anyone out there who could hear my pleas, but I dearly wished that this would be my final slumber. Oh, there we go. End of the demo. We got the end of the demo. Yippee! While this might end on an angsty note, the full game definitely is happier, and there are plenty of good times ahead. There we go. What's on the extras? Ah. Wow, yeah. Ended on a very angsty note, but you know what? That was good. That was a good demo. I like that. Because most of the otome games I played, at least on the same, it was on the same like producer for the game, so most of the otome games I played have common routes that end in a happier note, so this is different. This was different, so I like it. I'm gonna be waiting for the full game for sure, and hopefully it will be soon, so I can actually know what happens. Oh yeah, it is dinner time for me, so I gotta dip. So let's go raid someone. Let's see, is yeah, let's just go. Let's just go to John. Great dinner. I will. Let's just go raid John. I also should do that on... I think he's live on YouTube, is he? Redirect. Yep, he is. Okay, there we go. At least also on the YouTube side, it's gonna redirect to John. Didn't notice he went live. Yeah, I saw the Steam pop-ups of the game he's gonna play. So I'm like, yeah, you know what? He is gonna be live. Glad I can finally catch a stream. Yeah. And on the YouTube side, it is gonna redirect to John as well. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's a Thursday. I'm gonna be helping Kana with MSQ on FF14. I think I'm also gonna stream my end, even though I'm not gonna be doing a lot. Just standing waiting for her on MSQ. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Go watch John.